Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? Kept you waiting, huh? Kept me waiting, huh? Kept us waiting, huh? I know, it's been a long time in the making. Mostly because ever since we beat MGS2 on normal, everyone has been incessantly telling me to play fucking MGS3, and by everyone I mean one specific person. 2005. Yep. It was a hell of a year. Hey there, Mordred. Alrighty. Let's kick this pig. Alrighty. Let's go get him. I'm playing the MGS theories for the first time. Does it mean this game specifically, or... I don't know what this means. I like MGS3. I don't. I like MGS1. Do I? I liked MGS2. It says series, so we'll just do that. Keep it consistent, shall we?
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
There's Snake. Oh, do we get to play Snake in this one, right?
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Which game did you say you liked? I said I was playing MGS series for the first time.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
I thought Snake smoked cigarettes.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by.
My frames! My frames!
Okay, all green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
God damn, our boys got style! Directed by Hideo Kojima. Hey there,
Jack,
Chris.
I've got some important news.
Oh dear.
The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
Metal
At the
Gear.
time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Oh, I see. This takes place during the Cold War, doesn't it? Wait, then who the fuck am I? As he looks like Snake, he talks like Snake. There's only one man we could possibly be. Solidus when he was young. Before he got those whiskers.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
So this is how Fulton started.
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Hey, it looks like you're gonna turn into a snake eater if things go south. Showtime. Oh, this takes place in the jungle then. Wow, this is a massive change of pace from the other games. Who's that? Who's that man? That's right. It's the solidest snake. Voiced by David Hayter. Later to be voiced by the guy who voiced Canderous in Knights of the Old Republic.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Oh, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom.
Fuck you, Kojima.
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button.
Ooh.
I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Alrighty. What the fuck? What is with that lame ass punch kick com? Why is that the very first thing I'm fucking introduced to? God, you kick like a girl. What is that? That's so fucking sad. Welcome to CQC. Yeah, fucking, he looks like they removed the bones and the muscle. He looks like he's trying to whiplash a spaghetti noodle at somebody. That's not how you low kick. I'm an idiot and I can low kick better than that. Okay, let me catch up with chat because I don't talk during cutscenes. Yes. Unfortunately, Chris, you did miss Snake Tales. You also missed the live reading of the In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. Snake Tales is on YouTube. I believe I threw up the VOD. Tomorrow, the VOD of me reading that whole shit and getting ridiculously drunk will be posted on YouTube. And yes, this man, originally, it didn't occur to me that this was, I mean, I know someone said prequel at some point. Also, why does Snake move like he has to shit? Oh, is there... Whoa! Hey, I can look around now! Wow, it's like it's an actual video game. And I could kick people. Can I kick him when I'm on the ground? Punch him in the leg, Snake! Wow, Snake actually moves too, like he doesn't have to shit. I just wish that when he stood still, he didn't always look like he was ready to fuck. Because he definitely looks like he's getting ready. Well, that graphical fidelity is really damn good. Like, the shadow work. Is that baked in, or is that... Okay, yeah, that's baked in. Never mind. Ooh, survival view. Food? What the fuck you mean food? Calorie... Wait, these are the things that my buddy Gabe gets me. Not yet eaten. Taste unknown. What's it taste like? Eat.
I want some more.
What is this? It's like The Sims 2. Feed your snake. Camera mode, third person. Let's go normal, I guess. What do you guys think? Fixed camera or no? The default setting was this. Wow, this is really cool. I'm liking this. Oh, I could switch it on the fly. Can I commit suicide? Good job, Snake. Oh, hey, there's even a grip meter. What the hell is that thing in the upper right? Splitter olive drab. Okay, it's at 60% now. What is it, like a sneak meter? That's your Camo Index. Oh wait, maybe Major Tom will send me.
You can climb up onto waist-high objects by pressing the action button. Climbing can get you to locations that can't be accessed by walking, and it may help you reach items that can't be found normally. Don't forget to try climbing things.
God, I wonder how big the areas are in this.
First, you need to find that backpack you lost on the way down. Your backpack got caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction. Snake, you said your backpack got...
Perfect. Indeed. Climb the tree, retrieve your backpack.
You can climb any ivy-covered tree by standing in front of the ivy and pressing the action button. Climb the tree and retrieve your backpack.
Can I bother him?
Snake, first you need to find that backpack you lost on the way down. Your backpack got caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction.
Okay, so I can't just repeatedly call him to piss him off.
Snake.
Okay, that's enough. Also, it broke again. It seems to be working on my end. Like, things aren't freezing up or anything. Oh, I assume it meant sneak. Like, proper sneak. Okay, so north, obviously, is this direction. Yeah, when I use the D-pad, he, like, crouch walks without sacrificing stealth, so I gotta get used to using the D-pad again. Oh, hey, I could finally use the right thumbstick to aim for me. About fucking time. Okay, so I can sneak. Or at least the dive roll. Wow, the dive roll's really fluid, too. I like that. Okay, let's get started. Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Snake, did you climb that tree?
Yes.
Good. So the backpack?
Not yet.
Not yet? Don't tell me you went up the tree just to take in the view. Well, I must admit that's not a bad idea. Climbing a tree does give you a wider range of view. You can use it for scouting. But what you need to do now is retrieve your backpack. Understood?
Yeah.
The backpack is on the branch pointing east on that tree, right? Walk along the branch and get it. Be careful not to fall. You should be able to grab your backpack if you hang from the branch by pressing the action button. You should be...
This looks like it's gonna be... Wait, I have an idea. I wonder if I could piss off the Major.
Snake, your backpack is...
God damn it, I want to see if I can piss him off. Jeez, yeah, this is a completely... Like, Shadow Moses I kind of understood.
You can climb...
Okay, that's enough of that. Expect the first run to be very slow. Okay, we got our shit. I assume I can't just hang up on the man.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice
Oh, that's
to
the
meet
cutie
you.
who was sitting in the chair.
Medic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? The
The
legendary
boss.
soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Oh, the
Boss
fucking
is-
big boss is
She
gonna be
also
here.
helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Wait, she.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Okay, that's Miller's,
Gotcha.
Your mission is to
Frequency.
retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Well, that was very dense.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Yeah, the graphical fidelity on this is pretty damn good, too. Okay. So, what? I now have... Oh, hey, I could choose whether or not I want to freeze in a direction. That's kind of cool. Operation Rolling Thunder is a go, boys. Also, hello, randomizer. Mason, I'm stupid. Join the club. Okay, so I assume Operation Mason's Virginia. Ah, yeah, very funny. Not to go in guns blazing with that. Yes, I do remember that. Select camo and face paint. The fuck? Splitter for indoor ops. Black for when I want to be black. A mask used for disguise. That's mighty interesting. Why is that a feature? Oh, is it because I have a save file for from Substance? Let's do Woodland. Oh, and I could bring multiple uniforms. Naked. Uncamouflaged normal uniform. Leafy. Tree bark. Squares. Effective in black areas. And tiger stripe. Okay. Remember, if you use blackface, it's instant game over. What the hell? There's a weight total? I don't know what that means, but okay. Do I have any more snackies? I don't. Oh, wait, there's a map. Where do we want to go? Okay, there's a section up north. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah, I have that small bag. Okay, let's touch base with everyone.
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through
I have
the
a feeling
jungle.
this game has a lot of codec calls.
To use camouflage, first press the Start button to go to the Survival viewer. Then select Camouflage and press the Enter button. Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC.
Created
to deal with exactly this
CQC.
type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC. Press the CQC button once to throw a punch. Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect of CQC. It doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a hold. Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your right hand. From there, you can use the left analog stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the left analog stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy from behind and holding your knife against his throat will render him virtually powerless. From this point, there are several things you can do. Press the CQC button hard to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the left analog stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Lightly tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently equipped weapon at another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Move the left analog stick around to press your knife against the enemy and demand information. You'll be surprised at how much you can learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
That's different. Yeah, MGS1 going to MGS2, there was a slight, change, but the mechanics were universally the same. I feel like a lot has been added in Snake Eater.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun.
Oh, so if I have an assault rifle, I won't be able to do anything. You won't be able to grab hold of enemies
when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly. Don't forget it.
Don't you ever forget it. PS2 controller is the best to play this. I have a PlayStation 4 controller.
I see you're wearing the tiger stripe camouflage. The tiger stripe pattern has been in use since 1959 among the South Vietnamese Marine Corps. But the pattern originated with the French. It's said that it developed out of the brushstroke pattern, also known as lizard camouflage. It provides some cover in trees and grass, but it's especially effective in earth and mud environments. You should find it useful when you're concealing yourself by crawling on the ground.
Ah, I see.
You're wearing the Woodland face paint, I see. The Woodland face paint is designed for use in forests. It'll give you a high level of camouflage in a wooded environment. Try using Woodland paint when you're traveling through the forest.
Okie dokie.
Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well your camouflage is working. But this is a solo sneaking mission, so nobody out there is on your side. You have to determine how well your camouflage is working by yourself.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry, that's what the Camo Index is for. The Camo Index tells you how well you've imitated the surroundings. The higher the index, the more well disguised you are. With a high enough Camo Index, you can even fool enemies inches away. If you are in an area where encounters are a high concern, keep your Camo Index high. Got it?
Oh, I don't know how big the areas are, so I'm not going to be able to abuse the strategies I used in MGS2, where if I was about to alert, I just leave, then come back.
In my day, I did my share of sneaking into enemy territory.
You mean since World War II?
Yeah, mostly snatch missions.
Snatch mission? That's where you abduct an enemy officer without killing him, right?
Right. That's where I got the original idea for CQC. In a snatch mission, taking out the target's escorts by shooting them is not an option. If the enemy hears the gunshot, they'll know there's an intruder and tighten security. And the target will sense danger and try to get away.
You needed a way to take out the guards and secure the target without making a sound.
That was the idea. The CQC style that you and I developed is based on the techniques I cultivated during those missions. So,
First time I've heard this.
huh?
You've never told me any of this before.
I didn't?
No. Why?
Hmm.
Why didn't you tell me this before? Why now?
I have my reasons.
Wow, yes, very much stealth, very sneak. Fucking okay, that's a shitty meme, but they really just drop you in here and then bam, fucking dogpile you with codex.
This is a solo sneaking mission. There's no one out there to support you. You'll need to be more than just a soldier. You'll have to be a medic, a pilot, and
even a
cook.
cock.
You don't need to remind me.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear what?
That you haven't changed a bit.
Hmm?
The truth is, you're nervous, aren't you?
I'm not nervous.
There's no need to be embarrassed. No one's ever attempted a mission like this before. In fact, you might say that getting nervous is the natural way to react. Relax. That's why you have the survival viewer. The survival viewer contains everything you'll need to stay alive in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage, backpack to select a weapon, food to eat, and cure to heal yourself. The map option lets you view the map, and the options function lets you change the settings to suit your individual style. The survival viewer is going to be your best friend in this mission, so learn to make the most of it. Choose battle fatigues that
Jesus
match the
fucking
surrounding
Christ.
environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Okay. Do you have any other information?
It takes more than just clothes
God
to make a
damn
good
it.
disguise. To camouflage yourself effectively, you'll need to wear face paint. Face paint is camouflage applied to the face. Bare skin sticks out like a sore thumb in the jungle, so always protect yourself with face paint. Choose a color that matches the features of your surroundings, and use your finger to apply the face paint. Start by applying a light color, then gradually move up in darkness. That way, even if you make a mistake, you can cover it up with a later, darker color. In order to flatten the appearance of your face, use light colors on areas of the face that recede, and dark colors on areas that protrude. Open the survival viewer, go to camouflage, then select face, and you'll find a selection of face paints. Be sure to select a face paint that makes you blend right into your surroundings, okay? Camouflage is about blending in with nature. To ensure effective camouflage, you have to stay low and keep still. As long as you have camouflage fatigues, face paint that matches the environment, and lay on your stomach, you don't need to be concerned with being spotted by distant enemies. On the other hand, no amount of camouflage will keep you hidden from the enemy if you're running around. So when you need to hide from the enemy, lie as low as possible and stay still. You can check the Camo Index to see how your movement and position affects the quality of your disguise.
Okay. Are we finally good now?
Hunters have known about
God damn it.
camouflage since ancient times. But it's only quite recently, since the 18th century, that it's been applied to military operations. The first camouflage introduced to the military was a solid-colored uniform designed to blend in with the battlefield. It was really more of a protective coloring than true camouflage. Camouflage in the modern sense of the word wasn't introduced until the First World War. During that war, weapons such as aircraft, cannon, and warships were painted in camouflage colors. But it was almost never used to disguise individual soldiers. The widespread use of camouflage began in World War II. The Germans and the Russians in particular made active use of it in battle. Nowadays, with the Cold War raging, the Eastern Bloc has been hard at work developing all sorts of camouflage patterns. In the West, the French implemented it in their paratrooper corps, and SAS during the Wars of Independence in Indochina.
I never saw it used in Korea, though.
America has lagged behind other countries in incorporating camouflage. They're only just beginning to consider introducing it into certain units.
Why is that?
Apparently, there are those in the U.S. military who consider camouflage too passive a technique.
Morons.
You're telling me. But now more and more people are beginning to appreciate how useful and important camouflage can be. I'm sure the brass will see the light soon enough.
Okay. Fucking, so are they just info dumping me right off the start so that way I ain't gotta worry about it later? Suppose that's okay. That'll just save us a lot of headaches later down the line. Ooh, mushrooms. So they said eat food and shit, so do I have to, like, how do I pick stuff up? Or maybe they meant, like, explicitly eat meat. I don't know, last time I checked, I don't know which snake this is, but he probably isn't a vegan. Use your knife or kick it. Wait, I have an idea. Let's ask the boss. God, I don't know who this bitch is, but she sure likes talking about camouflage a lot.
Place a weapon on your person, go to the survival viewer, then backpack, then select weapon. A list of weapons will be shown in a window in the upper left. Select the weapon you wish to put on your person with the left analog stick and press the Enter button to remove the weapon from your backpack and equip it to your person. However, you can only carry so many weapons at once on your person.
Says you.
Put unnecessary weapons back into your backpack. Select a weapon on your person from the weapon list and press the Enter button to put that weapon into your backpack. Your situation determines what weapons are most useful. Consider this when choosing which weapons to put on your person. Okay, Snake?
This game is Menu Simulator. Well, considering our first hour has been cutscenes and then codec calls, I would agree.
Press the first-person view button to switch to the first-person view. In first-person view, you can look at your surroundings through your own eyes. The overhead view's range is limited. If you plow ahead using only the overhead view, you put yourself in danger of running into an enemy without even realizing he was there. Make regular stops and check your surroundings with first-person view. Okay, Snake?
That's actually good advice.
The first-person view attack is a fundamental part of gunfighting. It allows you to aim in directions impossible to hit with the overhead view, like shooting enemies that are above or below you. It also makes it possible to aim for your
Oh yeah, that
enemy's
allows me
weak
to shoot
points.
people in the dick.
When you need to take an enemy out in one shot, use a first-person view attack and aim for the head.
She didn't specify which head.
The sooner you find the enemy, the better you'll be able to deal with the situation. So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar.
Okay, but boss, running into enemies is in my first name. Oh yeah, John. John Doe.
When you aim your handgun in first-person view, align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight? A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake.
Oh, so... Okay, no laser sights in MGS3. Okay, that's fair, I suppose. This is during the Cold War. So, I don't know who the boss is, but she trained Solidus, who is on this mission, and then later other shit happens, because currently Snake and Liquid are still in the Les Enfants Terribles project, I assume.
For the assault rifle and certain other weapons, pressing the weapon button will first ready the gun for shooting from the hip. If you're in a close quarters fight or other situation that requires immediate action, fire from that position. Observe where your shots are hitting and correct your aim accordingly.
I understand, but that doesn't sound too accurate.
Of course not. So when you require pinpoint targeting, like when firing from afar or sniping, hold the aim button to aim. Carefully align your front and rear sights to concentrate fire and gain a sharper view on your target.
Well, I was gonna say, well, the only other person who looks like Snake is Big Boss, and she's the boss. If he's the boss later, then we'll find out. All I know is I'm playing as Naked Snake. He's in the nude, baby.
Stalking is a movement technique that eliminates even the sound of your footsteps. Stalking involves
Oh,
putting
they
your weight on
fuck,
your
don't
rear
they?
foot, then stepping forward slowly with your front foot. Before putting down the front foot, use the tip of your foot to
Don't
check
answer
for
that.
dangerous objects or branches that might create a noise when stepped upon. Once you've determined the spot is safe to step on, slowly lower your foot to the ground, placing it down from the outside edge first, and then slowly lowering your weight onto the foot. Throughout the entire process, you have to strain your calves to retain balance. But all you need to do is press the directional button in the direction you wish to move. When stalking, you can move without creating sound with your footsteps. And since your posture is low while stalking, you are that much less likely to be spotted by the enemy. Since you move cautiously while stalking, you will be able to detect a trap
Okay,
on
so
the
stalking's
ground
mapped to
before
the
it is set off.
D-pad.
However, the slow, concentrated movement while stalking consumes high amounts of stamina. Switch between walking and running with the left analog stick, and stalking with the directional buttons depending on the situation.
Okay, that's fair.
In the jungle, it's absolutely crucial to keep your position secret from the enemy. Sometimes even the smallest sound can be enough to give your position away and get you killed. You'll have to make sure your weapons and equipment don't make noise bumping around. Use tape to secure metal objects and other items that seem likely to produce noise. After you've secured your gear, jump up and down to see whether it makes a sound.
Don't worry. I remember the drill.
Okay. Jump up and down. What if I equip this and... No, it doesn't make any sound at all. Sonar. Press L3 to emit waves. Consumes battery power while used. Motion detector does not detect stationary objects. Revival pill. Developed by the CIA. Can wake up from fake death. Can fake death temporarily. And it comes with cigars! Okay, so he's... How do I use the knife? Okay, here's how I use the knife. God, that's a lot of that. That's fancy shooting there, son. Okay, let's finally take the fight to the enemy. Yeah, I got mushrooms, baby. Hell yeah. How do I eat it? Fucking a Siberian ink cap. Sign me the fuck up.
Disgusting.
Sounds fair. Okay, maybe don't eat just random shit that I find. Probably should have thought about that.
I see you've got the survival knife equipped. The survival knife is a necessity in the field. Press the weapon button to swing the knife. Press it repeatedly to perform a combo attack. The knife lets you kill an enemy silently, so you should find it useful when the situation calls for stealth. In addition to fighting the enemy, you can also use the knife to capture wild animals.
Ooh.
That one knife can provide you with everything you need to survive in the field. Use it well.
Okay, so make sure I kill animals with the knife instead of the tranquilizer. That sounds fair.
Select Map in the Survival Viewer to view a map of the area you're currently in. It shows your present location and the places you've been to. In addition, if you acquire information from enemies, the map may also display enemy unit positions and the location of items.
Oh,
To
yeah, I
get
should make sure I
information from an
interrogate the
enemy,
shit out of people as
grab
I
them
go.
from behind using CQC and press the left analog stick. To succeed in any mission, knowing how to put information about the zone of operation to effective use will be essential. Map will serve you well. Keep in mind that your weapons and equipment each have their own weight. Storing a heavy item on your person will cause your stamina to drain more quickly. If you're getting tired or want to conserve your stamina, it's a good idea to put any items you're not going to use back into your backpack. There is one weapon greater than any other in battle. Do you know what that is?
The gift of
Yeah.
Gab.
What?
Do we have to go through this again?
Yes,
Will. An unflinching will to survive no matter what.
exactly. The will to carry out your mission and return home alive will see you through even the most desperate of situations. It's the most potent weapon in your arsenal. Don't forget that, no matter what. Treetops, bushes, hollow logs. There are plenty of places in nature you can use to hide yourself. Search each area carefully in first-person view. Use nature to its fullest extent. You'll thank me later.
So if this is all like the introductory codec calls, how big is this game?
If you want to survive in the jungle, you're going to need to hone all of your senses. An unnatural movement in the undergrowth, a tiny shadow peeking out through the trees in the distance. Always keep an eye out for any signs of the enemy's presence. Your sense of hearing is equally important. Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you've got to learn to pick up the enemy's presence from the sounds you hear around you. Always be listening for that one snap of a twig among the chirping of the birds and the babbling of the brooks. Your sense of smell is also important. Body odor, sweat, gunpowder, food. These faint smells wafting in the wind will tell you where the enemy...
No.
No?
I can't smell.
You? What now?
I can't smell.
Not at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Not a thing.
Oh. Well then, you'll just have to trust in your instincts as a gamer.
Hey, fourth wall break. Bigger than the jungle in my pants. Ho ho.
If you rapid-fire the assault rifle, the recoil of the gun will cause your
assault
shots
rifle?
to
What makes
stray
you
from
think
their
I have an
intended
assault rifle?
targets. Firing from a crouched position or while lying on your stomach will stabilize the recoil and keep your hits more consistent.
Okay, that's great. What next?
Even while hanging, you can fire your handgun with one arm.
That is useful
And
information.
if you're attacked during a hanging maneuver, don't panic and claim the advantage.
Okay, so I can hang people.
Equipment captured in the field often needs to be fixed or have its parts replaced before it can be used. But you won't need to worry about that in this mission.
Why's that?
Because your adversaries are highly trained professionals. They'll no doubt have made sure their reserve gear is in working condition.
So in other words, I can use the stuff I pick up right away?
Right. One more thing. When you pick up a new item, don't forget to read its description in the window.
Oh yeah, and now weapons don't have that ID tagging thing they did in the other games.
When you see an enemy, the first thing to do is conceal yourself and watch what he's doing. If you make any sudden moves, your Camo Index will decrease, and there's a good chance the enemy will catch sight of you. And don't start to panic just because an enemy is acting like he knows you're there. It doesn't necessarily mean he's figured out exactly where you are. As long as you hide someplace like the bushes and stay perfectly still, you'll usually come out all right. Stay calm, keep a grip on the situation, and use clear judgment. Got it? Your ultimate objective in this mission is to find Sokolov and get him to safety, not to slaughter the enemy.
Can I do both?
So basically, I should avoid getting into battles, right? You don't have to tell me.
To avoid battles, it will be essential to scout out the enemy's numbers and positions. That's what your binoculars are for.
Okay, so she's basically the Snake and Master Miller of MGS3, I assume.
Tell me, what's the advantage of a solo sneaking mission?
It's easier to go in undetected than with a group.
Exactly. And therein lies the entire reasoning behind this virtuous mission. This mission into Soviet territory is a violation of international law. If this gets out to the public, we'll be faced with an international crisis even greater than the one.
Yeah, she
4
does both
years
their
ago.
jobs.
4 years ago, the U-2 crash.
Isn't that a
Failure
band?
is not an option.
Not a problem. I'll get Sokolov out without them ever knowing I was here.
U2 crash. I know U2's a band. It's a band named after a plane. Ah, gotcha.
Your objective in this mission isn't to get into fights. But if you're faced with a situation where you have no choice but to get rid of an enemy, attack
I got you.
him
I
from
have to attack
behind.
his behind.
If you use stalking
with my
to
snake.
sneak up behind an enemy and take him out in one strike, the other enemies probably won't even notice. If it doesn't look like you'll be able to sneak up from behind, wait for him to come toward you. Either figure out the enemy's patrol route and get there before he does, or make a sound or throw something to get his attention. And if he does spot you, don't hesitate. Take him out before he has a chance to alert his comrades to your presence. Got it? Enemies pose a greater threat when they patrol in squads. The
Wait, that's a
members of
feature in this
squad
one?
are
Oh yeah,
constantly
MGS2,
watching
the
out for
AI
each
would do
other,
that.
making it difficult to take them out without being noticed. If you absolutely have to attack a squad, use CQC or a gun equipped with a suppressor and start with the last one in line, then work your way up.
Okay, because I have a feeling MGS3 is going to be a bit more complicated than MGS1 and 2, because those were fairly straightforward. I was going to say, everyone knew what they were getting into when I started this, Wool, so fucking... I don't care how boring this is to watch. I'm playing this for the first time, so I'm going to enjoy it, and I'm going to enjoy it very slowly.
A tactical reload is a change of magazines carried out before the bullets in the magazine are completely used up. It keeps you from running out of bullets near your enemies, so that you can keep up your level of firepower, and you will always have a bullet in your chamber. The trick is, don't lower your gun or your line of sight when reloading. Keep your line of sight up and concentrate on your surroundings while changing magazines. And don't forget to retrieve magazines that still have bullets remaining in them. The actual procedure involves unequipping your gun, and then equipping it
yes,
once
just like in
again.
real life.
That will load the gun with a new magazine. I recommend pressing the weapon window button quickly to carry out a quick reload.
Okay, so now sound's going to be a factor. Yeah, I was going to say, if anyone... I told everyone this is going to be a really slow run as I, like, come to grips with the game and, like, try to find everything I can. Fucking... If you're looking for something more fast-paced, once I beat the game once and I replay it on the higher difficulties, that's when it's going to be more like balls-to-the-walls action, but this first playthrough, I'm just going to soak it all in.
Keep in mind that your
Because this, for
weapons
me,
and
is fun.
equipment
I'm
each
enjoying
have their
this.
own weight.
Aside from the
Storing a
fact that the
heavy item on your
boss
person
is
will cause
extremely
your stamina
long-winded.
to drain more quickly. If you're getting tired or want to conserve your stamina, it's a good idea to put any items you're not going to use back into your backpack.
Okay.
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab.
You can't throw enemies? Okay. So now we're starting to retread old ground. So that's enough out of her. What about Major Tom?
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction.
Okay, so he's still touching
Snake,
base.
intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols.
Okay,
I
I
think it would be a
just
good
wanted
idea
to,
take this
but
time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the survival viewer. If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss. Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale.
Okay, so she's our melee.
Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
145.73. Okay, I already have it. Oh yeah, they're already automatically put in. Okay, I just want to temper people's expectations of like the European Extreme Run for people who join in then. This is not going to be the same until like later, as I just kind of like take it easy through it. Okay, so my understanding is... Why the fuck do I smell... I thought I smell like something corn. Not the band, like the sniff. The smell. Okay, so the real question is, how often can I commit suicide with the fake revival pill before it stops being funny?
Sokolov
Okay, that's retreading old ground. Tell me about these
The
things
gun
I'm
you're
using.
using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer.
So they're giving me the SOCOM already.
The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds.
Ooh.
But for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target, the impact causes a needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time, chemicals inside the round are mixed to create a gas.
Wait a sec.
which
We know this.
pushes the
This is
plunger
exactly
and
what
injects
Anaconda said. The design
tranquilizer
hasn't
into the
changed in
target.
20 years.
You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
Yeah, that's the exact thing Otacon told me about the system that the tranquilizers use. Basically, they make contact, and then the impact itself pushes the syringe in, while at the same time, like, making some gas reaction or some shit. But I specifically remember him mentioning that. Also, Corn, what do you have for dinner? I recovered from my hangover by eating more fish sticks, because I was trying to figure out if they were undercooked or the fish sticks were just making me sick, so I decided to eat more of them. And I wasn't sick afterwards, so I think it might have just been they were undercooked the first time around. And then I haven't eaten anything else for the rest of the day. I did have a protein shake, though, after I was done working out. Good luck. I hope you enjoy MGS3. It's great so far. It's been an hour of codec calls.
The sooner you find the
The
enemy,
name Music
the better
Box
you'll
has
be
never
able
been
to
more
deal
relevant,
with the
because this is a voice
situation.
box.
So be sure to make use of sensors like the motion detector and active sonar.
Don't they come with Well, I mean, like, technically, yes. Oh! And now I could use the directional mic. And what, if I click... Consumes battery while used. Press L3 to emit waves. Oh, that's cool as hell!
Ah, you've got a directional microphone.
Yeah,
Directional microphone is a high-performance
I'll explain in
listening
a moment.
device. When you equip it, you'll go into first-person view, where the microphone will pick up sounds in whichever direction it's facing.
Is the directional microphone actually going to be useful
By pointing the
now?
microphone into the forest, you can sometimes hear the footsteps of enemy soldiers lurking beyond the trees. In jungle combat, success depends on how well you can sense the enemy's presence. Use it wisely.
How the fuck do you... Okay, well, it wasn't that I undercooked the fish sticks. I put them in the air fryer. The problem... You're Ames, aren't you? The problem was I didn't... You're only supposed to put in like 8 or 10 at a time. I put in like 30 and then did it for the usual time. They weren't necessarily cold. They were like kind of warm, but they were like falling apart. So I assumed that the fish sticks were of low quality. And then this morning, I read the instructions this time around, and I was like, oh, I'm supposed to put this many in for X amount of time at this heat, instead of just air fryer jam 30.
The leaf pattern was developed to provide cover in forest environments. The U.S. military isn't the only one using it. Countries that anticipate operating in forest environments are developing various types of patterns, each suited to the vegetation of the particular region. The Soviets and the Eastern European countries all use their own unique patterns. Leaf pattern camo will give you an especially low
I've already heard
profile.
this. Okay. Any other information on my gear that you have for me? AP sensor. AP sensor for my PP. Oh.
Your ultimate objective.
Not to slaughter the enemy. Okay, she doesn't care about that. What about the cigar? That's the best weapon in the game. Wait, is he? Okay, yeah, he's smoking it. That's our boy. That's our man.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Uh-huh.
I don't approve of you smoking during the mission.
Hey, you used to smoke them.
Never mind what I did.
Ugh.
But that being said, cigars can be useful in a number of different ways, like getting rid of leeches.
Like getting
Did
rid
you
of
say
what?
Leeches?
Yes. If a leech clamps onto you, try pressing the lit end of a cigar into it. The leech should cringe and detach itself from you. If you try to yank it off by yourself, you run the risk of it leaving its teeth inside you. With the cigar method, you won't have that problem.
Fascinating.
And unlike a cigarette, a cigar burns slowly, so you can use it in place of a torch in dark places.
I never knew a cigar had so many different uses.
Now you know, but quit smoking them during the mission. Hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Why does everyone get shit for smoking in this?
You're wearing...
Yes, Woodland face paint. Very, very bad.
That area is home to the Reticulated Python. The Reticulated Python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters
Oh,
in
she's gonna
length.
tell me of flora and fauna.
Although they're
Wait, no,
not
that's
poisonous,
exactly
they're
what they
still
said
very
she'd do.
dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales.
Oh.
This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun. I'll bet if you capture one and throw it at an enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
I love how bothered she is by it.
Sokolov should be...
Okay. We're almost caught up on these.
Saving the game, Snake?
No.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thanks.
Because, well, the smoking doesn't necessarily kill you, it
Do you
just
want to
speeds
save?
up dying.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Did I mention this snake is autistic? I'm slowly picking up. I think all the main characters in the MGS franchise are mildly autistic.
You want to save?
MGS 3 Snake Swallower.
Take care, Snake.
You sure you don't want to rephrase that?
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
God damn, I'm trying to bother her like I could Mei Ling.
Snake, I'm behind you 100%.
Oh, and she
That means
cheerleads.
a lot.
Aw, that's cute.
Saving the game, Snake?
Aw, that's nice. She isn't just like, well, if you're not gonna save your game, she's like, you can do it. Aw, that's
Hey,
heartwarming.
Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla
God
King
damn
of
it.
Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective.
Isn't this just an excuse for
That's the
Kojima to
magic
tell
of
me
movies.
how much he loves
No
movies?
kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
God damn it. Kojima has to spend less time sniffing his own farts and more times actually, like, working on shit. I love the man, but sometimes he do be doing kind of dirty. Okay, so that's my backpack. Actually, oh boy, here we go.
I see you're using binoculars.
I see what you mean.
High-performance military model equipped with a zoom function.
Yeah, they give me a flat image across the entire viewing range.
They're completely waterproof and highly shock and flame resistant. You won't need to worry about them breaking. Scouting is key during a sneaking mission. If you can determine enemy positions and the lay of the land from a distance, it'll make your job that much easier. Use them wisely.
Also, the guy who directed the new cutscenes for the... Are you fucking kidding? When exactly did Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater come out? Because the game graphically looks amazing for a PS2 game, but I don't know when in the PS2's lifespan this game had. 2005. Okay, that would explain a lot. Oh, what's this?
If confronted with multiple enemies during a standard operating procedure, you'd retreat and call for backup, but that's not an option in this mission. If you encounter multiple enemies, either find a way to go around them, or if it looks like you'll have to eliminate them, lure them over one at a time and take them out that way. To place a weapon...
Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is a 2004 stealth game developed by Konami Computer Entertainment Japan and published by Konami. It was released in late 2004 in North America and Japan, then in early 2005 in Europe and Australia, originally for the PlayStation 2.
Okay, well that narrows it down. Thank you, I appreciate it. And this is the revival pill, so...
The leaf pad...
Okay, so no comment on the suicide pills, gotcha. Just no word on that one. Guess she doesn't have a very strong opinion on the matter. Alrighty. It's time to go be solid, baby. Oh yeah, we also need to go find shit. The problem is everything kind of looks a little samey, so like it's hard to identify. Yeah. Fucking A. Grabbing food in the field, baby. Wait a sec. If I'm in a jungle and there's things in the trees, that means there are monkeys here. Aw, hell yeah, we're totally gonna fucking eat the monkeys. Ooh. There's a snake. I could eat the snake. How do I shoot it, though? I think I got him. What the fuck? It just disappears? Can they bite me? Are there any other snakes hiding in here in the grass? Snakes in the tall grass. Call boss about gear and paramedic about food. Oh. Ah, yes, the famous Russian monkey. Oh, come on. There has to be monkeys here. Okay, so food. Not eaten yet. Said to be fairly tasty. And this is the Siberian ink cap and the Russian oyster. And I can only carry so much, so I assume I have to place a call to paramedic in order to know just how edible this shit is. Okay. Yeah, they put a lot of effort into the 3D modeling. Because I feel like Snake's a lot more mobile than he usually is. And I could dive bomb off shit now without being Raiden. Nice touch. Okay, so basically we want to be thorough as we go through places and gather shit. Understandable. I can do that. CQC. Oh, hey, it tells me if I could CQC. Sijin is the one to call about gear. Fucking... what, you mean? Oh, that's the name of the boss, isn't it? Here. Let me call her.
treetops, bushes, hollow logs.
How do I
There are
hold the
plenty of
food so I
places
could
in
call
nature
her?
You can use to hide yourself. Search each area carefully in first-person view. Use nature to its fullest extent. You'll thank me later.
Yeah. You can carry 3 live ones and like 20 dead animals / dry foods.
I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms.
Hell yeah.
The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some.
Okay, that's clever.
I see you found some Siberian inkcap mushrooms. The Siberian inkcap is a mushroom from the inkcap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
Ooh.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get
That's
the
kind
idea.
of nasty.
In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food.
I ate some, but they weren't that good.
Really? Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you. Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
Damn, she do be cute though.
The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge. It shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed, and your hands shake more.
Oh, if his hand shakes,
Your
he'll be
O2
more like
gauge
me.
and grip gauge also become shorter.
That I did know.
Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
Okay, so stamina is like a wellness meter then.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter.
Ooh, they get bigger.
It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
God, I love it.
Eat food to recover stamina.
No shit.
Snake, that...
Magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. Don't eat anything. Right, just like you, huh? Okay, so we're going hunting, boys. It's time to just show how belligerently hungry Snake can be. So the new goal of MGS3 is not beat the game on European Extreme. That'll come later. We have to eat everything. Eat. That's not bad. What about these guys? Oh no. Tasted bad. Oh wait, can I piss off Paramedic by calling her after I eat
Snake,
snuff?
that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Use the tranquilizer gun to catch one alive. I bet you could scare an enemy good if you toss one at him. But the tree frogs that live in that jungle are a lot bigger than ordinary tree frogs.
They've got an appetite, huh?
You've got a one-track mind, don't you? But seriously, that is one theory. However, there are people who think it's a mutation caused by nuclear testing and waste from the research facility.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Is that all you ever think about?
What else is there?
Lots.
Like what?
Like why a frog would get so big in the first place. Whether it's a temporary phenomenon created by a unique environment, or a permanent mark of evolution, or a product of the toxic waste coming out of the research facility. If it is the waste that's causing it, then it means humans are interfering with the ecosystem. It really makes you think about the changing relationship between...
This isn't interesting.
Oh, fine. Be that way.
So, how about it?
You mean, is it
God, I
edible?
miss Alex
Yeah.
Jones. He was a funny guy.
Well, I guess it's probably okay.
Probably.
I don't know. The guide doesn't say anything.
Pretty useless guide, if you ask me.
Well, try one for dinner and you can help improve it. A fruit called the Russian false mango grows in that area.
Do they mean this area specifically, or like in the whole
Russian
damn
false mango
mountain?
is a mango-like fruit.
Because this is
found
a lot of
on land
animals
sitting
in like a
marsh.
small space.
The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach.
Why would I have an upset stomach?
You should be able to find Russian
Oh,
oyster...
this one I do know. Okay. Well, let's get hunting, boys. Yeah, this one's got a lot of layers to it. Jeez. A bit more than I expected. Some of the stuff, though, is kind of hard to identify. But if there are birds around here, what if I do this? Sounds like there's something over there. It's in the bushes. Something over here. Right there. Dead ahead. What is it? There it is! The frog! Oh wait, I have to trank it, don't I? Where'd it go? I hear you, but I don't see you. I got eyes on him! There you are, you little villain! Yeah, MGS3 has a lot going on. Jeez, this is literally the starting area of the game, and there's just so much information. How am I supposed to process all this? Let's just eat the damn tree frog.
This is horrible.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. Wait a sec. He said I could do a thing. What if? Wait, no. That's not what I wanted. Okay, this is the backpack. How do I... I can throw the frogs and the snakes at people. God, that's great. Oh, God, this is going to be fun. Okay, what do I do with this? I could just fucking dome people with these. God, that's so bogus. What about this? God, I could just scare the shit out of people with a snake. And now, I turn you into mincemeat, baby. R-Snake H. Oh yeah, that's my favorite brand. Combined frying and a snack. God, now, God, it's... This is where, like, the mild autism becomes a negative, because there's just so much shit to grab now. They talked about so many things to capture and eat, and, like, I'm already hungry. Hmm? I hear it. But I have a feeling there's something over here. Let's go take a look through here first, shall we? Huh. The directional mic used to suck, but now it actually has a reason for existing. Nice touch. It's kind of hard to see shit, though, in the grass. I hear something. There's something over there. What is it? Damn it! Will they come back? Fuck. I didn't hear the birds chirping. Fine, we'll get them next time. Oh, and I could slide. Okay. So we're gonna try and do this from the bird's eye view. I mean, the game... They're back. You fool! Damn it. Okay, what if I... Can I jump here? Okay, I can jump down like an ass. Let's go grab us some meat, boys. That's right, I'm in the mood for snackies. I could now get my own snackies! And I could dome people with that giant rations can. God, that has to be the first thing we do. I'm gonna fucking slug someone with that can of stuff. That is gonna be fucking hilarious. Okay, let's see what's around here. There's something in the trees. Okay, I see you. I'm not sure what I just shot, but it was a snake. Another snake. That is a different snake. Do anacondas hang out in trees? No, that's not possible. There's no way. What the hell? What is this? Oh, so the areas aren't as big as I thought they were. Okay. God, this feels now it feels more like an open world game.
Saving the game, Snake?
Okay, there is one last thing I want to test, and then we're going to play the game for real now that we know a lot. I've learned a lot. Now it's time we put it all together.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black
God damn it.
Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Damn.
Fine, I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
Snake's an interesting character, I'll give him that.
You're wearing...
Yes.
Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical...
Okay. But it doesn't carry over in difficulties.
To take a rest, all you have to do is save and exit the game. The next time you load your save data and continue the game, your stamina and life will have recovered. How much they recover depends on how long of a rest you take.
Oh, whoa, that is
So
cool.
The longer I rest, the more I'll recover.
That's right. If you're so exhausted that you don't even have the strength to find food, save the game and take a rest and you'll be back on your feet.
I hope that never happens.
So do I. But you never know. Just don't forget, okay?
I won't.
That's actually really cool.
To eat food, press... That area is inhabited by Indian Gabiels. The Indian Gabiel...
Okay, so from my understanding, there is an Anaconda in the previous area. But I do want to test out one thing before we take a 15-minute break and actually do shit for real. I see. Time is... It's gonna say time is out. I'm still good. Wait, time paradox? What? Oh, time paradox. If you commit suicide and wait too long, it kills you normally. Oh, that's actually really cool. And it's a time paradox as this happens during the Cold War. This is where the time paradox memes came from, isn't it? God, fucking, that's so cool. God, that explains so much. This fucking, I remember in MGS5 and in Survive, like, randomly shit would appear saying fucking time paradox, and I wouldn't understand any of it. Mason, you messed with the wrong timeline. God, that makes so much sense now. So if this is where the memes originated from, I just wanted to see if it would actually kill me or just force me to take the revival medicine. I didn't realize it would actually put me to death. The VR system fuck with. Please, can we not talk about the ending of Snake Tales? That was incredibly silly. Now Mark's going to start wearing, you shut the fuck up, please. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that ever again. I don't want to relive those moments. It was a dark time for all of us. Okay? Just let me paint it, blast it out from my memory like God intended.
The Academy.
Okay. But, in the meantime, we're 2 hours in. I've done nothing but cutscenes and codec calls. I'm going to take a 15-minute break, and then we're actually going to play the game, finally. Unless I get more codec calls. There can't possibly be more to say at this point. But I will see you all very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. We are just cracking open MGS3, and goddamn, it is extremely dense. I don't know how this is all going to start wrapping together once we're actually, like, in combat, but we'll see. But I will see you all very, very soon. It's time for me to go have a snacky of my own. Back in Flash, boys and girls. Snackies. I need snackies. I'm gonna go have a time paradox of my own. With my own hands. Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. We're back. Yes, the game starts off on the denser side. I don't want to miss anything, so I'm trying to catch as many codec calls as I possibly can. Because the first run is going to be like our slow, take it as it goes, and then we'll steadily heat things up as we dive deeper. I am enjoying it so far. I feel like there's a lot of changes that I wasn't expecting. Like, it feels like a different game looking at the menus, and then I boot up the game. And, like, even movement feels different. Like, you'd see how it started to head in the direction that MGS5 went. Okay. There is one last item here that we need to find. Now, I may be stupid. I may be unintelligent. I may not have any qualifications whatsoever. Oh, wait, the sonar. If I go to an area I've already been through, it tells me that there are items around, which means it is possible for me to find an Anaconda. Is that it? What? Oh, come on. Oh, the snake. Time to go test your stomach again. Ooh, let's eat the magpie.
Gross.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
I'm stuffed.
Okay, so I could throw snakes at people, and I could just randomly, like, what, whip shit at other people? Okay, that's Snake G. Is that the Is that the Anaconda? Yeah, we got the Anaconda! Let's eat it.
That's tasty.
God, it's so silly. I love it. Okay, so the magpies are up there, and she said there were mangoes around here. There they are. They actually are here. God, that's so cool. I'm sorry. I'm enjoying this. This is cool. Oh wait, shit. Doesn't the suppressor have a durability level? Medicine. What? Okay. Okay, so I don't necessarily need to try... Okay, just slash it with the knife. I know you said that earlier, but... A Russian false mango.
Pretty tasty.
Okay, I also got a... What was it? Medicine? Life medicine. What the hell is this? It said if I had a stomach ache. Developed by the USSR. Restores life. Oh. Okay, so I can't just... Okay, wait. It said stamina was related to a other function. Life medicine is like rations. Okay, I can understand that. R for B. So there's a lot of those, so... We'll want to definitely be watching our consumption. I don't... is Eastern... I mean, is European Extreme still a thing in this one? Can I punch the tree? Okay, and I can just kill shit. As long as you keep your stamina up. Okay, so there's a very valid reason to be constantly, like, eating shit, then. Alright, and the only way to get more of those fruits is to shoot them. Is there a way to take the suppressor off? Okay, yeah, that'll work. Jesus, yeah, for a suppressor... What is it? For a fucking trank on this thing sure is loud as fuck. God. Okay, what's the difference between D-med and normal meds? D-med. Oh, maybe it means like immediate health boost, or maybe we're gonna learn about the other medicine later. Okay. As it said D-med, I assume that maybe there's like a meter, and I gathered like a certain amount before it turns into life medicine.
You have some life medicine on you. Life medicine is a recent pharmaceutical product developed by the Soviet Union. It works with your metabolism to quickly treat wounds. If you use it, you can recover life on the spot. Try it when your life is starting to run low in battle.
Okay, so I can't just shove rations in my face and then call it a day like a dumbass. Okay, we found everything there is to find in this area. We have a ton of those fruits, so we're probably good on food for a while. Wow, yeah, for a PS2 game, this sure has a lot of options. I feel like there's a lot of menuing, too. Like, more than I'm used to in a Metal Gear game. There's a bunch of shit over here. A lot of shit. It's all right there. Okay, well, it's time to chop that meat, I guess. Sorry, Froggo. Your time has come. I also specifically made sure I carry a ration on me so that way I could dome people in the face with it. Okay, birds, check. Let me guess, those birds are going to come back at some point. Okay, that's neato. And after a certain point, my food will fill. So what we want is we want high stamina foods.
I'm gonna puke.
So we want to get rid of the tree frogs. They're not worth gathering.
That's enough. No more. That's enough. No more.
You will eat and you will like it.
This tastes great. Can't eat anymore.
They said you could just try. I know, but
I can't take another bite.
I want to make him eat. He's a I'm gonna turn Snake into a thick boy.
I'm stuffed. Can't eat anymore.
Okay, so we're gonna wait for those birds to come back. Oh wait, no, the best way to find out what I need to capture here for animals would just be to call paramedic, wouldn't it?
That area is inhabited by Indian gavials. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
Oh, okay.
To take a rest,
That we already know.
to eat food,
So it's just the Indian
snake, you will
gavials?
encounter Baltic Hornets nests in that area. Baltic Hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
Okay.
Snake, there's a fruit called the galova growing in that area.
Galova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Galova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it. Galovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
Uh-huh. So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
Get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
Okay, that was pretty good.
If you have any questions about...
I have a feeling she doesn't want to keep talking to that. I'll be retired from... Oh, wait, shit, I missed out on this one. Somebody somewhere might just decide to give you a call.
Say, Snake, about that helmet and oxygen mask you took off right after you parachuted in?
Oh, those? Those are the helmet assembly and oxygen system assembly I used to make the halo jump. The helmet is fitted with a bayonet fastener that attaches to the oxygen mask. It's also got earphones and a boom mic.
I'm not interested in all that stuff.
So why did you bring it up?
It reminds me of something.
Reminds you of something?
Yeah.
The mask?
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, every time I'm about to remember it, it slips away from me again. Don't you just hate that?
Mm-hmm.
I know I've seen it somewhere before.
Because she gave Goose a
Any ideas?
hand job.
How would I...
That's it!
What?
The fly!
The fly?
Yeah, it finally came to me. You look just like him. Ah, I feel better.
The fly?
From the movie, The Fly? You've never seen it?
No.
Jeez, where have you been? It's about this scientist who's conducting teleportation experiments when he gets mixed up with a fly and ends up with the fly's head attached to his body.
Never heard of it.
That's too bad. It's a good movie. That area is home to the reticulated...
Okay, we know about the reticulated python.
Snake.
We know about the tree frogs.
When you get
You know about healing.
You can capture animals alive by using the tranquilizer
This I
gun
didn't
or
know.
a mouse trap. When you capture a live animal, you
A
can carry it
mouse
on you as a
trap?
weapon.
Throwing a venomous animal. Keeping animals alive prevents them from rotting. You've only got 3 cages for capturing live animals. Understandable. Have a shitty day.
Snake, that area is...
Magpies are the only birds in the region.
You should be able to find...
We already ate the Siberian ink caps. They tasted like shit.
Food to... When you get hurt...
Alrighty. Time to go give Goose that hand job. Okay, so the only thing we gotta keep an eye out for... Oh wait, there's a fruit. On the trunks of trees, they said. Would be... Oh, and we gotta look for hornets' nests. Are these hornets? Okay, we have to look for something that makes people horny. Horny for hornets, maybe? Basically, we're looking for the bugs. Fuck you, birds. No one likes you. Oh my. Oh, it's just a crocodile. Ah, damn it! I got you right where I want you. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, this thing does a lot of damage. This is where you die! Fucking crocodile. Cunt. That's right, you gonna be a snack. You ain't just gonna be a snack, you gonna be a whole meal. Feet. Feet? The fuck is that sound? God, Snake regenerates health so damn slowly. Oh, let's test out the alligator. Hell yeah, baby.
Not too bad.
You're pretty good.
Can't take another bite.
It was tasty. Okay, so now we know. Find something that makes people horny. Feet. Oh God. Please, please don't start this again. I don't want to talk about the feet fetishes. Okay, we gotta move nice and easy. Make sure they don't spot us. Oh, ammunition. Then we gotta go and sneak up. We're gonna grab the hornet's nest. Yeah, we got it! Hell yeah, baby! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! Oh, God! It's the bees! Okay, they fucked off. We're good. See, they weren't a threat at all. Ah, damn it! Fucking gators. Ah, eat shit!
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup, no cavalry. If you're taken out, nobody is there to take your place. Pull out for now and recuperate.
Find a hiding place and get some rest. Your life gauge will gradually recover with time. But the speed of your life gauge recovery depends on the level of your stamina gauge. So get plenty to eat, then get some rest. You hear me? Do you hear me?
I hear you.
God, I just wanted the bees. And where the fuck did the grenade come from? Why did I just randomly get a grenade? No, paramedic. You pull out. Oh, I get 5 grenades. Anyone else hungry? Anybody else hungry for violence? God, that was a terrible fucking throw. There we go, how about that? Eat shit! Oh my God, he's still alive. Okay, let's try again. Okay, maybe a little closer. No, just fucking... die! Jeez. You're a sturdy son of a bitch, you know that? Okay, this is a really stupid idea, but...
I see you found yourself an RGD-5. RGD stands for Rochnaya Granata Degtyaryeva in Russian. It basically means hand grenade of the Degtyarev design. It's the standard issue blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army.
It's lighter than the M26.
And it carries fewer explosives as well. But I'd say it's more or less equal to an M26 in terms of performance. Be careful though, the safety pin ring is on the opposite side. You'll be fine as long as you keep the safety lever pressed down with your finger.
I'll keep that in mind.
Blast fragmentation grenades use a combination of blast and shrapnel to kill their targets. This makes them effective against standing targets, but significantly less effective against targets lying on the ground. Remember that.
That's understandable. Okay. You see that alligator opening up his mouth? Check it. I'm going to wait for him to do it again, and then we're going to shoot. Open your mouth! I fucking knew it. What do I get? Holy shit, I'm a fucking master of ingenuity. What the hell? What's happening? I wonder how deep I could sink in. Oh god, this is that's not mud, that's quicksand. Remember all the things that they tell you.
If confronted with multiple enemies...
To take a
What happens if I stay in the quicksand for too long? Do I just die? Oh god.
that area.
It's got a tough hide, especially the parts about Godzilla and the fish man. What a thrill. So, is this one of the ways you die in this game? You just... I mean, how deep does it go? Okay, probably should... if I hadn't already done so much in this area, I'd be really tempted to test out that theory of mine. But we did get some goodies about the honey and stuff, didn't we? Let's go check it. Wow, this really is a survival game. God, we got food for days, baby. We also found a doodad, didn't we? I have life medicine for emergencies. I also got bug juice. I'll keep the sonar. We're gonna lose that. Let's go with the bug juice. The bug repellent keeps hornets and leeches away. Leeches? I'm not too worried about that one. Okay, so there is one last thing here. There's a fruit attached to the trunk of trees. We're gonna go get our munchies on. So keep your eyes peeled, boys. Attached to the trunk of trees. Also watch out for more alligators, because they will eat our ass. How do I prevent myself from dying in the... Am I gonna die to fucking... Is that... Why is that a feature? And I got an extra suppressor. I have several suppressors. Okay, so I can't tackle the alligators. Got my hopes up on that one. And the alligators aren't aggressive. They don't attack. Okay, yes, the alligators do attack. Never mind. Okay, don't piss off the alligators. There's a reason why I'm not allowed in certain circles. Especially, like, wildlife preservation areas. I am commonly known to others as a detriment to, let's just say I'm detrimental to a lot of things. Okay, so the game wants me to what? Go that way? It's a steep cliff, though. Oh, over there. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. The game does not tell me anything, though, about sinking in the mud. Okay, it's on one of these tree trunks. And I have to press L3. Perhaps they assume you figured it out pretty... Well, I mean, it'd be an interesting way to go, don't you think? There's no fruit on top of the trees. Oh, near the base of tree trunks. Okay, so that means if I shoot it, we could get the munchies. Golova.
That's damn good.
I'm getting hungrier by the second, baby.
I'm stuffed. I'm full.
Okay, by the end of this mission, Snake is going to be a well-fed lad. Mark my words. Wow, they really make it hard to see in the grass. Okay, so if I drop, my Camo Index goes up by a lot.
Good morning, Captain Mason and Sergeant G. How are you guys doing today?
We are moving at a sloth's pace, and I couldn't be more pleased.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Okie dokie. There it is, our first enemies. You know what that means, don't you, boys and girls?
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crawl button once more. If you press the crawl button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
So is all...
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the left analog stick. That way you can proceed with minimal disturbance.
So are our conversations with Major Tom mostly just meant to be like piss takes?
Sokolov should be...
Okay, that one's easy. What's the boss have to say?
You said the enemy is equipped with AK-47s, didn't you? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. It's employed not only by the Soviets, but throughout the entire Eastern Bloc. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 ammunitions, with a magazine capacity of 30 rounds. The AK is reliable, precise, powerful, and easy to handle. In short, one of the best assault rifles there is. Don't even think about getting into a one-man firefight against an enemy unit equipped with AKs. Avoid battle as much as possible. Are we clear?
Okay, you heard the lady. We gotta avoid battle.
You mentioned the enemy was also carrying grenades, correct?
Also, hey there, Zinkel.
Those grenades are RGD-5s, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. You can protect yourself from a large part of the blast and shrapnel from a grenade by lying flat on the ground.
Oh, this is why
If
G said
someone throws
remember.
a grenade at you and you sense that you can't get away in time, get into a crawl position. It should reduce the damage to a minimum. Normally, you would ask a fellow soldier how well you're...
Okay, what meals are here?
When you get
Yes, but snackies.
Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Aw, that's sweet.
Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
Isn't that adrenaline?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No,
Also known as adrenaline?
Called it.
never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So this is why they call her Quack.
Epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat
Adrenaline.
faster, the blood
How does
vessels
it
to
taste?
constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah,
Is there a point to all of this?
of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There. Good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
Whoa, that's actually a nice feature.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling thrush is a bird native to Java and Sumatra. It's distinguished by its large blue body and long beak. It really stands out in the forest. If you're aiming to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So,
How does it taste?
yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know.
The guide doesn't say. I guess there's no reason you couldn't eat them.
Oh, I see.
But it's nice and plump, so I'm sure it'd make a hearty meal.
That's a good point.
You'll find a fruit called the Yabloko Maloko growing in that area.
Diablo, what now?
Yabloko Maloko.
Roughly
It's a Russian
translates
name
as
that roughly
milk
translates
apple.
as milk apple. It's a type of star apple. The juice is thick and sweet, like milk, hence the name. And if you cut one in half lengthwise, you'll see a star-shaped ring radiating out from the center.
Hence the star apple.
Right. The star-shaped part has a gelatinous texture and is said to be especially tasty.
Sounds useful.
You're welcome.
For once.
Did you say something?
No, back to the mission.
The gauge below...
Okay. Are there any other snackies here?
When you...
So there are 3 things to
That
eat
area-
here. Okay, no, there's also a regular python.
Snake.
There's also an anaconda, which we already
Okay.
ate. Okay, so there are 3 things here that we need to eat. Let's say science demands it. Right next to me. That's a tree frog. Tree frogs suck. No one likes tree frogs. Right next to me. Okay, we'll just leave the tree frogs alone. Oh, hey, a tree trunk. What the? More bug juice. Oh, shit, I forgot there's guards here. I was too busy looking at shit. I think I know how this guy's gonna die. Okay, move into the tall grass. Oh, wait. Wait, I have an idea. Check it. No, fuck. Oh, shit, I fucked up. I didn't realize that just pressing that would make me kneel back down. Okay. I'm gonna sneak up on him. And then we're gonna nab him. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. And then I grab him by the balls! Oh my god. I wanted to question the guy, not fucking kill him. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh god, that's why the pressure sensitive. Oh, I'm supposed to tap it, not... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'll just... leave that there. I mean, he had loot on him, so it wasn't a total way. I mean... I know, but at the same time, it just... It didn't occur to me. They said just press the button to grab them. I forgot. So I need to grab and then let go. It's okay. It's just one guy. There's still fruit here, though. He's a commie. That's why so much red came out. Oh my god. Well, that would explain a lot. Okay, so we have a couple targets of interest here. There's a guard over there. Okay, that bird's going to go back in that position, and then we're going to shoot it again. Just got to wait. It'll return. You need to grab gently, which you can't do. Fuck. Did I get him? Okay, I got eyes on it, I think. Did I get him? Yeah, we got him. And then there's the fruit. Where did that guard go? Okay, I got eyes on him. There he is. Oh, wait. What if I just...
Huh? What's that sound?
And nice and close.
There's nothing here.
Speak. This is HQ. Answer me. Speak.
If you climb trees, there's fruit.
Okay, that's nice. Oh, wow, so that's where the guards come from. Okay, now we understand some of the controls. Time to run. Go, Snake, go. Run. Okay, so we're learning. There is a way to do it. It's just complicated to do it without the pressure-sensitive buttons. Okay. I don't think they know where I am. Okay, they may know where I am. Okay, fuck it. Some things never change. Where's the other asshole? There he is. Jesus, that kick sends him fucking flying. Oh god, he just killed his buddy. Okay. So, through no fault of my own, a lot of these men have died. That would explain a lot. I know we said this was a stealth mission, but things change. Oh god, I thought this guy died when shit blew up. Well, at least we don't have to worry about collecting dog tags.
Snake.
That's great, but, you know, other problems.
The square's camouflage consists of a series of squares, each the tree...
Okay, that's more bogus shit. What about Major Tom?
Snake, remember that this operation is a solo sneaking mission. We'll be providing you with support over the radio, but out in the field, you're on your own. There's no backup. And there's no way you'll survive a battle with a large enemy contingent. Avoid engagement whenever possible. Your highest priority in this mission is staying out of sight.
Okay, so grabbing people without killing them is not in the cards. As if I do, I will accidentally kill them.
This is HQ.
Control here. We've lost sight of the intruder.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Okay. So, we did learn a few things. We're gonna have to be exceptionally careful of these bad boys. Fucking, what is it? There you go. Oh, if I hold it, I stab. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so there are guards around here. Okay, there's one over there. I want to hide in the tall grass, that way they don't know. Okay, we got eyes on him. Okay, now. Shit. Okay, yeah, fucking, I gotta start paying more attention. So I can't play this the same way I played MGS2, where I just went like balls to the walls. There we go, that'll do it. Fucking... I'm okay with this to a certain degree, at least. Wow, you can take a lot of tranks, bro. Sorry, hombre. This is an unofficial sneaking mission, meaning he doesn't know where I am. And it is possible to completely break line of sight with these assholes. There we go. How do you like that, cunt? Okay, so I'll ask this on the legacy version of the game. Fucking it's just the PS3 has pressure sensitive buttons, doesn't it? As in the heat of the moment, I have a feeling I'm gonna accidentally kill people, but with the PS4 controller, I don't really have a choice. Okay, the only other option is to try and like find a modifier or something. Like G said. You just got tranked, homie. Hey there, buddy.
Huh? Right there? I see him.
Okay, that and the standing up function is a little off. But where's the fun in that? Yeah, I was gonna say, I really did enjoy the interrogation feature. I figured it would come in handy just finding out where items are, but if I don't have access to it, then we're not gonna really have a choice now, are we? That, I don't want to accidentally kill people when I'm trying to get information. Dude. Oh, so that's how camouflage works. It goes both ways. I could, but I don't want to miss out on, like, dialogue and stuff. Yeah, like, right now I was trying to interrogate that guy. Not kill him. Oh, dear.
I see him.
Fucking hell. Yeah, it just defaults straight to the kill. Fuck me. And it is a specific issue with, the PS4 controller, that just not having that as an option. So, well, I don't want to miss out on features. Like, especially if those features are features that would come in handy later. God, there's a lot of dudes here in this Russian jungle. It's like, I'm trying to grab people and, like, use them as human shields like I did in MGS2, and the game says you can, but because of the pressure-sensitive function, one thing this version you miss out on in HD, so it evens out. Okay, so human shields are not an option anymore. We're just gonna have to freeball it. Fuck it. Okay, when in doubt, charge. Climb, snake. There we go. They won't suspect a thing. Okay, they actually know exactly what we're up to. However, I can actually nail people with the dive now, which is nice. However, not having a consistent Soliton radar is kind of a bitch. Fuck me. I'm aware everyone here is just laughing at me as I attempt to figure this shit out. It feels like an important feature. It really does. Ooh. Yeah, I'll just have to be really thorough when I investigate places. Like, I already was, but still. Okay, I've done my duty. As I just play the game badly. A Soliton radar isn't even... Yeah, at this point in time. It sucks. That's all I'll say. Oh, there is one thing that we still need to do. We must eat the birdie.
Hey, this works.
And we did get 2 new fruits.
Not so great. I can't take another bite. Huh?
No, no
He's
one's
over there?
No. It's okay, I got him right where I want him. God, fucking I suck at this shit so bad. And there's not really a good way to disengage yet, either. I can't just flashbang everyone then fuck off to the next area. So instead, we're gonna do this the easy way. Okay, never mind, that is not easy. God, yeah, that really is... That's such a big part of my kit. God, that fucking sucks. I hate it. Like, I understand I'm bitching about it, but...
Up ahead. Our numbers are strong.
Like, I want to move while just kind of holding him, but I can't, because if I do, I just fucking drop him. Yeah, like, it's not even an option. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Eat shit. It's such a big part of my kit, and it's just taken away. Like, I'm glad the game runs, don't get me wrong, but it's just... That kind of blows. Sorry, buddy. Well, as long as the bridge doesn't break. Oh, wait. Sonar. Oh God. Are you gonna climb up? What do I have to press to climb up? Up, snake! Snake, climb, damn it! Fucking, you are fucking kidding me. Snake, come on! It's okay, Snake. It's just a video game. You can do it. What does it say? So the PS3 controller has it. Do I have a place? Wait, I have an idea. I have a PlayStation 3 controller. Give me a sec. Oh, this is a shitty rock candy one. Let me grab the other one. Okay, so PS3 controllers have pressure-sensitive buttons. If I could get this working, then I should have that part of my kit back, because I don't like playing while feeling gimped. It just pisses me off. Because I used that technique a lot at MGS 1 and 2. Okay, so first things first. I don't... When the hell did I last save? Oh, I suppose there's an easy way to find out. Oh god, there's a secret area right here. Well, that makes things easier. Okay, so. I could still kill myself to lose alert status, even if that is a really bogus way to do that.
You want to save?
Oh boy, okay.
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's
God
really an
damn it.
alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, so I'm going to try and get this controller set up, and hopefully this will work right. So right now, I do have a new device here. Okay, so DX wireless controller. There we go. If I use this. And then one of the buttons it has. Okay, so the thumbsticks on this work. I just have to set all the... Wait, what? Let's refresh that. Ah, yes. Who doesn't enjoy the tech support part of the stream? Either that or there has to be a workaround of some kind. I do have a PS3 controller. It's detecting it as a USB controller. I think this is just an actual USB controller with like weird button scheme. Because it's like, this is a 2-in-1 USB joystick. Like, no, this is a PlayStation 3 controller. Yeah, because I'm sorry, but like the hold up and shit, I use that a lot in MGS 1 and 2. It's like a major part of my kit. I literally cannot take people hostage because I need to drag them away to a spot where I could interrogate or kill them, and I can't do that right now. Because I just kill them on the spot, and that is incredibly bad. Oh wait, no. This is a fucking shitty ass knockoff controller. Fucking what am I doing? I'll grab the other one. Let's say DualShock's 3 or 6 axis on it. This one says Rock Candy. I don't really want to use a Rock Candy controller, but I will if I have to. By the way, anyone watching, Rock Candy makes cheap pieces of shit. Do not trust that brand. Yeah, all my official PlayStation 3 controllers are busted. I think the controllers that I have here aren't even mine. Jesus. Setting up Rock Candy gamepad for PS3. Yeah, okay. Let me see if I can get that to work. Rock Candy gamepad for PS3. It's connected. Let's test it. Okay, that's great. Test device. Okay. Those work. Shit. Yeah, those ones. Mine is like clear blue. The issue with this Rock Candy controller is I don't think it has pressure sensitivity. It worked, but it felt awful on the hand. I was gonna say, because like when I press the button down, there has to be an alternate trigger of some kind. Because the input only can read as 1. It's like the value that's returned. So unless there's like a separate button I could press here. Fuck. Yeah, I think just because this is a cheap piece of shit, it doesn't, Okay, let's see if we can troubleshoot this. I'd rather get it fixed now before we actually, like, get really into the game. Pressure-sensitive buttons. I'm gonna say, and I want to be able to use machine guns. I don't want to try and play this and just have it be, shit. I'm gonna restart my PC. Yeah, if you can test it. Let's get this squared away now. Yeah, this is now turning into troubleshooting. Sorry to disappoint anyone who is here for, the game, but I'm not going to play this with, like, a quarter of my fucking kit taken away. Like, when I was playing MGS2, I used all of the parts of my kit. And fucking the major one was using a hold, dragging someone away, and then doing shit. I can't even do that here. I need to have that differentiation. Here, I'll just play some light music. I'm troubleshooting right now and seeing solutions that people have. Shit. It's by no means necessary for completion. If there was a way I could, like, map changing the controls to a button, that would make it easier. I just don't want to constantly be, like, flicking through the settings every time I'm like, okay, now I'm going to use my assault rifle. Now I'm going to use X, Y, and Z. That's extremely sensitive. Maybe this one has it, it's just I have to find the sweet spot. Because I need the input that it uses not to be 1, I need it to be 0.5. So let me see if I could get a feel for it. Nope, just go straight to 1. Okay. It's extremely sensitive. There is an alternate method that I can do here. If I could, if I can map my CQC button, it's a little awkward, but I can make it so that when I press circle, under no condition can I slit the enemy's throat. I just have the option to instead whip him onto the floor. And if I whip him onto the floor, I knock him out and I just have to stab him with my knife, which is okay. Like, I could kind of do that. I'd rather have like all my options, but like I don't have the hardware to do that unless I want to fuck with a lot of settings. But like I'd still be able to punch, kick, do whatever without fucking with fucking up any of my other controls. And the option to just knock him out and then stab him manually is still there. I want to say, because you're also supposed to use the pressure sensitive feature. And I remember MGS2 and the Twin Snakes. I was gonna say, but like the other, but that's stupid. Yeah, it's circle is all like the CQC actions. Square is weapon. Okay. Yeah, as long as it doesn't instantly kill when I grab people, because that was my issue when I got spotted, was I was trying to fucking grab the guy, and that just wasn't happening. Because I was like, okay, grab him, then drag him off like a normal person, Instead, Snake's like, grab and drag him. I think you mean stab the living fuck out of the dude. Like, I wanted, like, calm negotiations. Snake immediately went all Ed Gein on his ass. Put it on the counter later. Okay. So. Ouch, shit. Sorry, I'm getting adjusted here. Okie dokie then. In that case, I'm open to whatever your idea was, G. Because if I could get it, I'd much rather just kind of like... Yes. If I can get it to basically do that yeet move where I can knock them out, because my issue isn't whether or not I kill or knock out, my issue is control. Because if I can't kill them in the grab, I could just whip them to the ground and stab them real quick. Take me less than a second to do. That may cost me here and there, but that's a compromise we're going to have to make given what we have. But that still gives me, hey, he's dead. Fucking, but I'd rather have that be the case than I'm not allowed any non-lethal options. Just stab the living shit out of literally everybody. Like, I'm not like Edward Scissorhands. I'm not looking to give everyone a shave whenever I talk to them. Yeah, just let me know what to do. I'll definitely configure it in the settings, then we could go from there. Because I'm trying to find other options. Literally everyone's saying either, like, download this DLL file, do a bunch of shit on my damn near broken PS3 knockoff gamepads, which don't even have it as a feature. Because they're all of my PS3 controllers are, like, cheap pieces of shit that I bought when I used to work overnights at the gas station. Hell, the PS3 I got for $70. I only picked it up because I wanted to play JoJo All-Star Battle on it. Yeah, I don't have any official PS3 controllers. No one I know has. I'd have to go and buy one. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, Chris makes a fair point. We'll deal with it one. Okay, thank you for your help, G. I appreciate it. Like, I understand I'm being, like, really picky about all this, but it is incredibly frustrating to me when I'm not, like, working with normal fucking controls. Yeah, to hold in L3. God, that's so wonky, because that's the interrogate button, normally. Okay, so I just map that to... Back up on that. Is there a way to do that in the base settings, or do I have to, like, download something? Because I'm looking through the configuration settings right now, And it doesn't really offer any, like, actual, like, numbers that I could change it to. Like, instead, what it's giving me is... Well, what if I... Test device... What if I set a max value for it by right-clicking on it? Okay, I can't do that. Fucking shit. While holding B, press Y to slit throat. That is a... Yeah, that's fair. Fucking... Yeah, I just gotta... Let's see, that's circle. Oh, there it is. I found it. You need to set that to $4.99. Apply. Okay, close all that shit. Okay. And everything still works as intended. Okay, so let's go test that out on a guy. If it doesn't, then we'll just quit out. There's a dickhead over here. Okay, I can get really close. Okay, grab. And I could hold him. Yes! Yes! This is what I wanted. I should be able to grab someone and drag him over here, question him.
Watch out for hornets around here. Speak. I shot down a hornet's nest and got stung.
God, that's so much easier. That's perfect.
Let go of me.
No.
Answer me. Watch out for hornets around
Okay,
here.
now, how exactly do I throw this asshole?
Speak. I shot down a hornet's nest.
Oh, hey, he got knocked out. Somehow. Okay, and, oh yeah, now I could, shoot too. If I was gonna throw this dickhead, how would I do it? Oh. That one. Oh shit, there's a guy. Let me just stab this dude. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, that's easy. You think I could peg him from here with the Oh, what if I could throw one of the rations? Because I gotta get him to look away from this tree. Okay, now I'm a lot happier. I am infinitely less pissed off than I was several minutes ago. Okay. And then throw that over there. Go fetch, bitch.
Huh?
Go take
What's
a look.
that sound?
What was that sound? You better go find out, cunt. Okay, now. And now I can do this! Fuck you, bitch.
Answer me. Up ahead, our numbers are strong. Speak. If you fall from the rope bridge, you're finished. Speak. Answer me. Bastard.
Okay, I still gotta figure out how to do that. Okay, there we go. Figured it. Okay, so there has to be a way. I thought that knocked him out instantly. I forgot the input for just whipping people on their ass. Because I don't want to just let him go. So if we could figure out how to do that, then I'll be pleased as punch. So, well, we figure out how to do that. Options. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, Alexa, sorry, we're troubleshooting right now for controls. I kept accidentally stabbing people when I did not accidentally mean to stab people. So, kind of had to come up with an alternative solution. The alternative solution's working great so far, but I need to figure out a way to knock people unconscious. I think I just need to double check the controls for it, though. Briefing files.
Jack, I've got some important...
Oh, wait, no, we've already... That was already the mission briefing. Okay. Special, basic actions, CQC throw. Okay, that'll do it. This is what I want to know. While equipping a CQC ready weapon to throw the enemy. Throw, hold up. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. You could tap to choke him out. Chokehold. Okay, so we still have options then. I could work with that. Oh, that's why they were getting knocked out. Threaten human shield. Okay. Okay, I could work with that. Hold up, bring your enemy up to close. Okay, and we can still hold people up. Okay. Let's give it a shot then. So I basically have what I need for my kit. Oh yeah, because the PS button doesn't have a function. That's a fucking brilliant idea. That is a really good idea. Damn, G. There we go. I now have it set to circle. I could adjust sensitivity on it. Let's test it. Okay, because I still want that as an option here. God, we are making so much progress. So we solved our technical issue. I now have access to, like, I can still yeet motherfuckers if I wanted to. Okay, get nice and close. Okay, let's test it out. Well, we're about to find out. Okay, grab him. We're not going to kill him, we're just going to drag him. I can drag him over here. If I tap this, that chokes him out, and now I could go for the kill by tapping this. Nice! We can do it. God, that fucking makes things so much easier. I gotta fucking shoot that guy over there. I gotta shoot one of them. Let's hit the one in back. Okay, his buddy's down. We'll drag this guy a little bit more out of the way here. Make sure he can't be spotted. Yeah, because the previous area turned into a complete fucking shit show. We're still in Virtuous Mission. That's the name of the game. Oh my god, his buddy just slid off into the water, and he didn't give a shit at all. Oh shit. I know what's going on with you. Come on, buddy. You're coming with me. You're going to jail. I wonder, can I cut the bridge? Oh my god. Oh shit, oh fuck. I could just chop all the ropes. What kind of madman would do this? God, this is such a great feature. Now this is cool. This is an epic gamer moment. I could just chop all these. God, that's so cool. I can't smell. What do you mean you can't smell? I mean, I can't smell, that is. God, I saw the ropes and I just was like, I'll take it with an... You could do it in one of the Splinter Cell games, which is why I was like, I'll try it here. There we go. And now there's no ropes on this bridge at all, baby. Oh. Okay. So it looks to be a secret ledge here. Okay, that's not a secret ledge, this is. So now we just run. Oh, shit. Okay, now... Okay, maybe... I'm starting to see why maybe we shouldn't have chopped off all the ropes. But hey, at least no one will be able to follow us. Okay, got it. Okay. Toggle firing mode. What is this? The X1 did. And now I have access to an assault rifle. And I could put a suppressor on it. If I had a suppressor. That is very loud.
What the hell have you been doing these past 5 years anyway?
What's with you all of a sudden?
It's like you've forgotten everything I taught you.
That's not true.
Then why do you keep getting spotted? You keep getting spotted because your camouflage isn't effective enough and because you're not being careful enough.
I was fixing the controls, goddammit.
Your camouflage index. Watch how the enemy moves and proceed one step at a time. Is that clear? Is that clear?
Okay.
The weapon you're equipped with now is called the XM16E1. It's a new type of rifle currently being developed by the U.S. Army.
If it's still in development, then what's it doing here?
My guess is they captured it when it was being battle-tested in Southeast Asia. But the one you've got there is quite a bit different from the ones I've been hearing about. For one thing, it's camo painted, and it's fitted with a 3-shot burst mechanism. It even looks like you could attach a suppressor. All of these modifications are geared towards jungle combat. This doesn't look like the work of the Soviets. My guess is they were added on site by an American gunsmith during Army field trials. Open the weapon window and press the Enter button to attach or remove the suppressor. Press the Action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Make use of each of these functions as the situation warrants.
That's a lot of features, wow.
Normally you would...
Sokolov.
Eat food?
Okay. What animals are around?
Snake. When you eat food,
Because currently I'm trying to capture...
you can capture...
I think being able to, like, capture live animals and shit is
When
super rad. This is not what I expected out of MGS3 at all.
you'll find a
I already ate those.
snake. You will encounter
Oh wait, we already ate the hornet's nest.
when you snake.
Okay, we've already gotten most of the stuff here then.
This is HQ.
Control here.
Okay, I don't have a suppressor for that, so we're just gonna do this the old-fashioned way.
Tagging from an unknown position.
I wasn't even shooting at you. Quit being a girl.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Oh god, I fucked up. I was just testing something out. It wasn't my fault. Oh, wait a sec. Because of the nature of the ledge here, enemies can't come down here, can they? Which means I could just chill. There's a lot of guards over there. I have a grenade. What if I hit them all with this? Eat shit. That's not what I wanted. I meant... There we go. Fucking...
Where'd he go?
Much better.
Is that him?
Ah, yes. The side effect of being an idiot.
HQ, please respond.
Okay, can I at least blow the bridge?
Control here.
4, 5.
Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Okay, I guess I'll just suck.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
This is gonna be an uphill battle. Oh god, the fucking... The sound of the gunfire. This thing... cocks. Jesus Christ. That sounds like a fucking World War II era gun. Alright, kitty gloves are coming off. Let's show them how it's done, boys. Oh, hey, one of the grenades actually nailed one of them. Oh, I guess I can't shoot around corners anymore. Oh, hey, I can also whack people with my gun. That's a nice feature. When in doubt, spray and pray, boys. Oh, fuck me. Never mind, that was a terrible idea. Do it. Shoot me, bitch. I have an idea. Ah, fuck me. Sounds like the high D fight. Yeah, that is a loud-ass gun. But now I can do this. Sorry, y'all fucked up. Now I'm a killing machine, baby. Stealth was never in the cards.
Huh? Is that him?
No, that's someone else.
I see him.
Fuck me. Why are they so reluctant to shoot me? I cannot believe that worked. Okie dokie though. And because I regen health, I could basically... Yeah, in MGS2, they're relentless. Yeah, these guys are kind of... Well, in MGS2, the soldiers are just so damn fuck... Like, they are really rough with you. Okay. So, all according to plan, and I could still always stab them when they're down. It's also easier to loot these guys. Smoke grenades. Oh, wow. So there's also a variation in equipment that I could just get from guards right off the bat. I say, so how on rails is MGS3 compare? Okay, I'm just. So it's the best way to ask this. How on rails is MGS3 compared to MGS2? See if I could blast the bridge. Okay, that's not an option. Oh god, he fell into the water. As I say, it feels a lot less on rails. Maybe that's just because of the maybe it's because of the new like freedom of movement. There's also a lot of added verticality that I feel like wasn't in the MGS 1 and 2, which is nice. Variation in locale. A lot of nice touches. While we're at it, let's eat some alligator.
Hey, this works.
Oh yeah, I have yet to test out whether or not we could dome people. Because I want to find out if I can nail people in the head with a can of food. Because if I can nail someone in the head with a can of food, this is going to be fucking hilarious. It's okay, they have no idea I'm here. Sokolov has definitely been killed by now.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. And do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Kept you waiting, huh? All the fucking memes. Okay, so now we know a bit more about how to properly play the game, and the controls are working. Don't ever talk to me or my son in the alert phase ever again. Shit, I can't get out of this aiming mode. Fuck. Shit. Okay, so I need to fully commit if I'm going to do that.
Just my neck.
Snake,
Snake, there are rats living in that area. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
Uh-huh. So how do they taste?
Snake?
What?
They're rats.
I know what they are. Do they taste okay?
The guide says they're not that bad.
Good enough for me.
Ugh.
No, I tried, it didn't let me.
To take a rat.
I do think the, like, internal
That
clock
area
shit
is
is cool.
That area is home to the Sunda whistling thrush. The Sunda whistling.
Oh, wait, we already ate that guy?
That. To take a.
Okay, so we've already eaten a set. We just have to eat the rat. Nope. I'm not getting a response from the boss.
Snake, as I said before, this mission is only to bring Sokolov back safely. You must not put Sokolov in danger. You're not allowed to contact him during the alert phase. Period.
Gotcha, Chief.
Snake?
Okay, time to go put Sokolov in danger. Oh no. He fell unconscious. Shit, I can't hit him from here. Okay, maybe moving at like a dead fucking sprint isn't the right call here. Okay. With that guy up ahead is going to be our first. I'm going to go take him down and then hide behind a tree. Come on, a little closer. And now that I can stalk, I don't have to, like, sprint consciously, which will be a benefit to us when I have to, like, finally tune my movement. What do you guys think? You want to see if I could dome him in the head with the ration? I'm going. I'll try it.
What's wrong?
Okay, I'm going for it. Fuck you. He didn't give a shit at all. Oh, dear.
Freeze. Huh? What's wrong? Who's that?
Freeze. Bitch. God damn it. Okay, so, I just kind of wanted to find out whether or not that would work, and clearly it does not. Maybe if I hit him in the head. Okay, so being a dickhead obviously is not working. So instead, I have a different plan. Also, like, I am committing suicide here on purpose. I just kind of wanted to find out if I could whip people in the head with rations. It's like an emergency measure. I also like how slick everything here is. It's pretty cool. I don't know. It's going from MGS2 to this feels almost like an entirely different game with like the same ideas. Fuck. Then I have to actually like aim my shots now. Fucking okay. Go to sleep. I don't like you. Nobody likes you. Okay, made it to the bushes. What is this camera angle? And now... I can grab this asshole and question him. Because that's a thing I can do now. Come on. You're coming with me. We're going to go behind that tree and we're going to have a nice long talk, you and I.
Answer me. The others? Answer me. If you want to learn more, take a look at the survival viewer map.
Enemy. Destination. Oh, he straight up told me where the enemies are. Clever.
Speak. Let me go.
No, you're out of time. Sorry, buddy. Oh, wait, we gotta kill a rat. And then we're gonna eat it. He's on the other side of that stairwell. Yeah, I also feel like the level design got a bit more complicated. In a good way, obviously. The fuck is that? There's him of him fucking with. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to fuck with guards in this. It's kind of fun. I'm like trying not to get too carried away here, obviously. Hello, gorgeous. A fucking shotgun? Are you kidding me? You cannot give me a shotgun and ask me not to blast people in the face with that. I know there are guards around here. I don't know where exactly, but I know they're here. Dickhead's sleeping over there. There's another guy off in the distance there. A nice low profile. And get our hands on a nice little snake. I think they could hear your sonar. You think so? Sound waves. Well, I guess there's only one way to test it.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're right. Shit. And down you go. Sorry, buddy. God, I thought you were kidding. That's a nice touch.
There's nothing here.
There's about to be.
Huh?
Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Well, it looks like we're using that shotgun sooner than we thought, boys. Is what I would say if it was equipped at all. It's okay. We're no longer going to use that. The magazine is actually a pretty good option. Okay, I got to get a better feel for that range. Jesus Christ. God, that was brutal. Poor bastard. Is this a fucking trench gun? Oh my God. Did you remember in World War II, the Germans, oh my, literally tried to ban the trench gun due to just how much damage it was doing to people. Like, this thing would literally rip people the fuck apart. It was not very well liked by the Germans. I could scare the pants off the man. Oh, God.
Please stop.
I can just terrorize this dude for no fucking reason? Mm.
That's so great. That's enough. No more.
Yeah, Snake's been putting on a few pounds. So, I'm not going to say we're about to be an asshole, but I am going to terrorize the shit out of this guy for a minute because I think it's funny. Okay, we already ate all the rats. We ate the snakes. Is there anything else under here I need to know about? As long as the snake doesn't bite me. I mean, it's not venomous. Giant anaconda, my ass. The fuck?
I think I saw something.
What the hell? Is there a survivor here?
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
I guess you're seeing things. Yeah, about that, buddy. Hey there, friend. How we doing?
Speak. Press the action button in front of a drum barrel.
What?
Answer me. bastard!
You better start talking.
Speak. Press the action button in front of a drum barrel.
If you insist. Jesus Christ! God, no wonder people fuck around in this. It's kind of fun. I'm not, like, trying to, like, waste time, but... Okay. Action button in front of a drum barrel. Okay. I'm trying. I tried. You all saw it.
Huh?
Jesus Christ. Fucking, like, the hit feedback on the weapons feels great, too. It is definitely a step up. Am I supposed to be able to do something with these, or is he... You think he was taking the piss? The action button's triangle, right? Or at least it should be. Maybe they had to be falling over. Oh, weird. Yeah, I guess he was lying. What a dick. Obligatory, what a thrill. Hello, gorgeous. Goodbye, gorgeous. And I gotta search thoroughly. LF meds. Oh, life meds. He's in the northeast of the building. He's lucky I didn't throw a grenade in there.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
Volgin, why does that name sound familiar?
I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Mr. Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
What?
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Something tells me the boss may not actually be in that submarine.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
That looks awfully familiar.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
What is with those hand motions? Holy shit.
Sokolov is ours.
That's a young Ocelot.
Get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Oh, damn. He still knew what he was doing. Wow, they're not shy on the blood at all.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
What? Oh, it's a signal.
GRU operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
That's why you don't be making fun of the CQC, bitch. They talk shit, now they're getting hit. Oh, a tranquilizer.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Ah, he said it.
Pretty good.
So is everyone just mildly autistic in the Metal Gear universe? Because some of the shit that people have said so far at MGS3 just kind of... It do be fucking me up just a little bit.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
You've created a time paradox. Snake, you can't go changing the future like that.
Holy shit, that's Campbell. Let me guess, it's slowly going to change to time paradox. Yeah, fucking Campbell even said something. Wow, that is amazing. Massive amounts of fan. I really do love it. Mason, you would fit in great in the Metal Gear. What? I don't even have a catchphrase or anything. Like, everyone in this game has some form of, like, wicked-ass catchphrase. There we go. Just, clean it up. Sorry. War's a bloody business, boys. I'm also going to take your pants. You used to use catchphrases all the time. Name one. Eat shit, Ocelot! Fuck you, loser. Fucking dickhead. Go to a different game. And this Ocelot has that meow to call us Gru Ops. Is that what he calls it? Jesus. Is there a locker someplace I could stuff this man? It's just in, boys. We got him. We got him on the ropes, boys. Okay, so maybe we do have a few catchphrases, but I don't say them all the time. I do have some variety, believe it or not. I have a personality. Well, I think it depends on the circumstances. Oh, hey, I don't eat shit whenever I dive up the stairs anymore. I miss that. Ooh, and some assault rifle bullets. Why, do you miss the catchphrases? Would you like me to go back to using the catchphrases? It's okay, I understand if everyone misses them, you can be honest. I know they were very catchy.
Snake, stay alert. The KGB and GRU both have their sights set on Sokolov. GRU is a military espionage outfit, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. It competes with the KGB, which is under the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and the two are always watching each other.
Never let the left hand know what the right hand is doing.
Exactly. Now, added to that rivalry, there's a vicious power struggle going on between the Khrushchev faction and the anti-Khrushchev faction.
So Khrushchev is using the KGB, and Volgin and the anti-Khrushchev forces are using the GRU?
That's the idea. The two factions are fighting over Sokolov. We're in an extremely dangerous situation here.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Get Sokolov out of there safely. He must not be turned over to the KGB or to the GRU. Sokolov took off in the direction of the rope bridge. Get after him. Hurry!
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
No.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
Snake, you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Major, do you know anything about this GRU colonel Sokolov was talking about?
Yes.
Who is he?
A most dangerous man indeed. His name is Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
God, that is an
His
ugly
code name in the
motherfucker.
West is Thunderbolt. He's gained a reputation as the most brutal and cold-blooded of the Soviet spy masters. During the war, Volgin was assigned to the domestic branch of the NKVD. He was stationed in the rear of the Soviet line to catch and punish any troops who tried to retreat or desert. He's also notorious for his accomplishments in anti-guerrilla operations in the Ukraine and the Baltic states. Apparently, he likes to boast that he disposed of over 100,000 anti-communists. We also know that he was instrumental in putting down the 1953 insurrection in East Germany and the 1956 uprising in Hungary. He is truly a fearsome man. There's no telling what he might be plotting. Be careful.
I will.
You mean the rope bridge we cut most of the rope off? Fucking, we like to think of that less as a consequence of my action and more of as a general consequence.
Major, what's this Grand Design Bureau Sokolov was talking about?
OKB-812. It's the same type of top-secret facility as Sokolov's own OKB-754. The director is a man by the name of Alexander Leonovich Granin. He's Sokolov's arch-rival, and the two have competed fiercely against each other since the days of the war. To hear Sokolov tell it, though, the rivalry was really all in Granin's head. In any case, Granin seems to harbor an unusually intense hatred for Sokolov. Knowing that Sokolov was protected under the aegis of Khrushchev, Granin threw in his lot with Volgin, the vanguard of the anti-Khrushchev movement. Apparently, Granin meant to use the funds provided by these opposition forces in order to defeat his old foe. Volgin, for his part, was intrigued by the possibility of using the high-tech weapons Granin created in the fight against Khrushchev. Thus, the two formed an alliance, and Volgin took the Granin Design Bureau under his control.
But now Volgin's got his sights set on Sokolov.
Yes, it would seem that he and Granin aren't getting along so well after all.
Oh, God. Fucking, yeah, I don't think that attack went nearly as... I don't know. Okay, maybe let's not talk about current events. We can shit on Russia all we want, though. This game was made for me. I get to go fight the Ruskies.
We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job.
I see you caught yourself a rat. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and
There we go. It turns out the real Ruskies were the friends we made along the way. Is Ocelot still unconscious in a corner where I stuffed him? Yeah, he's working on it. Nighty-night, dickhead. I like how... I do kind of wish Major Tom would comment on the fact that I just executed a bunch of knocked out dudes in cold blood, but hey, to each his own. We're gonna do this American style, boys. Why do you think I got the shotgun? God, this thing is a fucking cannon. Oh, dear. Maybe we should shoot Sokolov.
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down.
He'll
I'll
first
get you
ask
out of here, I
questions never
promise.
the American
And we've
way,
got some
right,
of the
Captain
best backup
Mason?
we could ask for.
Look.
You were saying?
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo.
That sounds awfully familiar. Shagahad.
Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America. Quickly! They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Huh. Naked Snake has less of a unibrow than normal Snake. They also gave his face a lot more polygons. Yeah, with a little bit of a touch-up, this looks like it could have ran on the PS3 easily. I'm surprised the PS2 could handle it. Boss.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
Bug juice. What the hell? Oh, it's a double cross, isn't it? God, who are these ugly fucks?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
I was right. Everyone here does have autism. That's the only excuse I can have for some of this shit. Oh, fuck, it's Vulcan.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Mr. Thunderbolts makes his return.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Ah, there's the hairstyle. I recognize that.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
There you are, Snake. You look like shit. Okay, it looks like this is... I forgot I spent most of my time in Kodak calls. There's still a whole lot of game to get through. Damn.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left analog stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left analog stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
I mean, he looks fine to me.
Snake, what are you doing? Hurry up and treat those wounds.
Okay, I was gonna say, it seemed a little simplistic that, because Snake had a shit ton of health. When I was getting lit up at point blank, I was just face tanking bullet after bullet. But now I see why. It was because this system wasn't in place yet.
Snake, hurry and get those injuries treated.
Ready to save, Snake? Snake, come back in one piece, okay? I'll be waiting.
Don't worry.
Saving the game?
Okay, what was it? It is about 5:40 in the morning, so I think it's about time I called it a night here. We were able to get all of the issues that we needed to get squared away. So,
don't die on me, Snake.
the rest of the run... Oh, I do like there's a little bit more banter from Snake, instead of just Snake being shit on all the time. Fucking... This looks like it's going to be very interesting, because it feels very different compared to what I expected out of this. Like, from the camera angle, the way it feels to play, it feels less Metal Gear-y and more like Metal Gear meets Splinter Cell at this point. And I'm totally down for that. I love that idea. Boss! I guess we'll have to find out. I'm actually really excited, though, to see where this all leads. Fucking... So, we're playing as Naked Snake. The boss, who is like his mentor, betrayed him and defected to the Russians. And we're currently stuck with all these random fucks. Major Tom, paramedic, and the boss. Huh? Yeah, that's the way it felt. Like, I felt like MGS2 was MGS1 with all the mechanics smoothed out and polished. Yeah, I fucking... This feels more like the beginnings of MGS5, which is the only Metal Gear I really played out of the series. So, I'm excited to see where it goes. I'm digging it. 2 is literally a remake of 1. The Patriots. That was the point. Well, they nailed it on the head. Fucking, but we could talk about this more on probably Sunday is when we'll play this again. Fucking, I am enjoying this a lot. I kind of want to play more of it Friday, Saturday night, but I already made plans with the lads. Nope. Friday is... And Saturday... Tram said it's cool. Did you ask him when he was drunk? Trust me. Destiny rages. Yeah, basically, the next 2 nights are going to consist of a lot of booze. Fucking... what was it? Destiny raids on Friday and Saturday. I will be drinking. Mostly everyone will be drinking. But we have to get through, like, 2 specific raids. And I remember specifically because Ray asked us to help him get through it, too. So, that's on the priority list. And then Sunday we'll come back to this. I think, unless, like, something comes up on Monday and Tuesday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday is looking like more Metal Gear Solid 3. And I'm... This is super fucking cool. Like, the food... When you do that, I'm just going to play the entire game to spite you. Didn't you already play through all of MGS5 recently? Kazuhira, 95% of MGS5 is filler, Miller. God, they had to block the comments section of that video just because of the shit people were saying. In one sitting, jeez. Oh, come on, it's not that short. But I am looking forward to figuring out all the little tweaks to all this. I did it for MGS1, I did it for MGS2, I did it for the Twin Snakes. 3 looks like it's going to be a bit more of a ride, because this is giving me a lot of, Fortunate Sons. Like, I understand it's in the jungle and this isn't Vietnam, but I could totally just blast that in the background and be totally relevant. Fucking, well, you already knew what was happening. I had to fucking do it and figure it out from scratch. What do you want from me? But yes. It's like every time I boot up a new Metal Gear game at this point, I feel like I'm opening up like a whole new can of worms. Like MGS1, I was like, okay, I kind of like remember some of the story beats from the Twin Snakes, but not all of them. So like I'd already kind of eaten like half of it. And then I open up MGS2, and like the first half is like somewhat familiar, and then the second half is some like weird foreign shit. What the fuck? I eat it and it's amazing. So MGS3, I'm expecting to open up another whole can, and it's going to be right back down the rabbit hole. Which only is going to make MGS4 even worse. Because I'm going to open up MGS4 in a month or two from now, and I'm going to be like, God damn, that's a lot of worms. I want you to play MGS3 tomorrow. No, I already have plans. We have all of Sunday and next week to play more Metal Gear Solid 3. Tonight we did a lot of troubleshooting, and I feel like it was a lot of wasted time, but I'm glad we got it settled now instead of later. But on that note, I am going to call it a night here. We'll pick this up on Sunday, and we get to start off at the perfect point in the game, with all of my limbs broken and Snake beaten and battered at the bottom of a valley. What a great way to kick things off. But I am calling it a night here. I still have, quote-unquote, I should have work tomorrow if they don't close the fucking office again. Which they did today. Again. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless America as it burns down around my ears. Shitlord, out. Good night, everybody. I am really... I am tired, but fuck it. I am really looking forward to this. So, fucking at the end of MGS2, I was like, I'm done with MGS2. And now, this was not what I expected at all. Not one bit. So, I am pleasantly surprised, and I can't wait to see where this goes. Good night, everybody. Tell Mark I said nice cock, bro. I'll let him know when he wakes up, G. It's bedtime, though. I'm tired.